Hello and welcome to another stream of Alan Wake 2, continuing the playthrough as part of October Horror Month. I'm not going to be finishing the game in this stream. Wednesday will be the last stream day for Alan Wake 2, and that's okay because I don't have anything that I have that needs to be Wednesday instead of this, so that'll work out well. And I'm not going to reveal what's coming up to replace the days of the week that aren't Tomb Raider and Assassin's Creed. But when I actually get to the end of this game, then I actually will. We've done a bit more progress as Alan in the previous stream, and so we're now playing as Saga again. And looking at how many chapters there are for each character, we're actually earlier from Saga's side of things than we are with Alan. We're a bit later in Alan's side of things in terms of like progress. So we're actually closer to the end of Alan Wake's levels than we are Saga's. So in this stream, I'd like to primarily play as Saga, and then what I want to do. I don't know how the story ultimately plays out in terms of like which person goes first, but what I'm going to do for this playthrough is end with Alan Wake stuff as well. So quite possibly we'll be playing as Saga for the rest of this stream, but also for as much of tomorrow's stream as possible as well, maybe, if that's how things go out. Or I might switch to Alan and do a little bit of stuff from his side of things as well. Now let's actually have a look at what I have Saga with, because she's got way more stuff than Alan does. Alright, so it's time for Saga to return to Bright Falls.
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me. What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
My head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off!
Hey, what are you doing? Scratch! It's close!
Stay down!
Wait, I need a gun!
No chance! FBI!
Tracy! Look out! It's coming! It's there! What the fuck? I had escaped the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want? I gotta get out of here.
Harbinger, Alan Wake acquired. So your question is, do you start it now or do you stay to watch Alan Wake 2? You have something on your shirt, just a little, I think it's blood. Oh, it's okay, it'll come out in the wash. That's a good question, Harbinger. I guess the question would be, now that you've got Alan Wake 1, would you rather know everything that happens in Alan Wake 1 firsthand before you know everything that's going to happen in Alan Wake 2?
I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
Hey Afro, Max Payne where? Behind you, right now. Look out.
I need to protect myself. A gun and a flashlight. How nostalgic.
I do know Afro, yeah, they're making 1 and 2. And they're combining it into one bundle. I know Afro, yeah. Remedy, it's already underway, exactly. They announced that last year, I think.
That's Casey. He was still alive.
Oh, was it Afro? Max Payne 2 was your first shooter game. That's cool. Yeah, I never played that one. All 3. I played a bit of 1, but never finished it.
The flashlight had done its job. The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer, stronger than ever.
Casey! Look out! It's him! Scratch it!
Fuck. The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
Casey? Where are you? Casey, I'm coming!
Fuck.
Casey!
Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here.
Out cold.
Wait. This is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
This is bullshit.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust them with it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey. You did well.
Wait. My partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for
He's
him.
my partner, damn it!
Agent?
I should be...
Go home.
Careful moving wake. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
The FBC. I love the irony. Normally it's the FBI coming in on the local police going, "This is our case now," and then being like, "Fuck you," and they're like, "It's our case now, suck it up." In this case it's the FBI being like, "Hey, this is my case." FBC's like, "No, it's not now."
Tor and Odin were in the photo with the clicker. They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family.
Ever, I guess Alan can't run or climb over. Oh, he can run. As I've said before, like this is the character's top speed. Saga and Alan. This is them running. This is them not running. You can actually sprint faster in Alan Wake 1. The difference is, in this game, your character never runs out of breath, but they run slower than Alan does in Alan Wake 1 when he's sprinting. It's what I like to call the Resident Evil remake effect.
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
The float was about a murder. The specific content of the art seems significant. Valhalla Nursing Home.
Tor and Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead.
There was a word that was used by the FBC agent as well, a para-utilitarian. That's a term that you read about in the game Control. Tor and Odin are connected to the cult and the clicker. With Wake in FBC custody, this is my best lead. I need to find out what they know. That's right, Tafro. Valhalla. The irony of characters that are also based on Norse mythology having Valhalla used in its thing. Much surprise. So wow. Tor was about to tell me something. Is Tor okay? What happened to Tor? I heard yelling before the call was cut off. Cult of the Tree. Ilmo Koskela attacked Wake while wearing a deer mask. I saw him with my own two eyes. No doubt Ilmo was in the cult. But what about Yako? The cult tried to kill Alan Wake. cult goal? What is their motive? Acting on Scratch's orders? After a damn Odin up to no good again in literally any game. That's it. Gotta watch out for Odin all the time. He's always got one eye on everyone. Stash found at the watery docks. The stash was barely concealed at all, just sitting on the pier, found near the Ferris wheel in Coffee World. More warnings inside. People must break into these fairly frequently. Child doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle.
Okay.
Cute, I like the braids. And bear doll used to solve the rhyme puzzle. What a little cutie, so well painted too. Rhyme found at the dock by the watery lighthouse trailer park. A rhyme about a fisherman who lost their catch to a hungry bear. For later and for later. Afro, why can't they make a proper detective game like this? Shaking my head. Yeah, so really, like I was thinking about this the other day, like another game that I like that has you playing a detective is Call of Cthulhu as well. And I've already said in the previous streams to this one that I've always wanted Rockstar to do a detective game set in the past as an open world horror game. And basically, the idea would be that you are the head of this detective agency that specializes in the supernatural. And also, you do real cases too as well, because obviously you need to make money. So you would have these investigations that you could choose to do, which are basically real world problems, you know, like someone's wife goes missing and so you find them, or, you know, something like that. But they're just the cases that help fund you, and you'd have like an economy system like in Red Dead Redemption 2, where you have like, you know, your own money and stuff like that, and you could deposit it into your account and get upgrades for your detective agency. Like maybe you might be able to hire recruits and send them out on little like missions, kind of like the Kenway Fleet stuff in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And you can choose to actually play as them if you want to. But the bigger cases are the ones that are to do with the main narrative and going after all sorts of different kinds of like creatures, whether it's ghosts or whether it's vampires or werewolves or zombies, you know, whatever the case may be. And you know, you explore around the open world. Like it would be a whole big city, but also you could go to other cities, you know, like. Random person just standing in there with their arms folded, given all hell had broken loose. Yeah, my goodness, what happened here? Good question. Afro, you know what your dream game would be? Dirty Harry, 1970s, San Francisco, California, whatever, full of murder mysteries, cults, vigilante cops, pretty much everything from the movies. You know, they actually were, at one point, working on a Dirty Harry game, but...
You say you didn't get a good look at the assailants?
No. I mean, yes. I didn't get any kind of blood, actually. I wasn't exactly at my post when it all went down. I needed to answer nature's call and got old Terry from the back there to cover for me. I might have taken more time than I should have. It's usually so quiet around here at that time of day. I didn't think anything of it.
They were working on a game at one stage, but that fell through. This is cool. We're going to get some FBC agents. That person's still trying to get in that door. Don't know why. For a fortune cookie for you, it says that you are shit out of luck. Luckily out of shit.
Hello? It's not opening.
After it blows up the guy with a magnum.
They all flew away. Into the skies. Into the darkness.
All this brouhaha is not good for my old ticker. Or the fishes, for that matter. Scares them right off.
They've marred a local landmark. A piece of Bright Falls heritage.
What was all that commotion by the old lodge?
It's probably nothing.
Ugh, didn't sound like nothing to me.
We better hurry if we want to get this done before dark.
Yeah. I bet it's something to do with those federal agents. The ruckus at the motel. I knew they were a bad sign.
Hello there. Grab a seat if you like.
Nice. Dear Diary, Alan contacted me again today. There was a message for me hidden in the newspaper. He wanted to make sure I was ready for his arrival. What a silly thing to even ask. Of course I'm ready. Duh, Alan. Oh, and Norman got into the dried apricots at work again. I swear we'll have to fumigate the place. Dear Diary, some guy at the diner got mad that I brought him a piece of cherry pie and demanded a free piece of apple, but he totally ordered cherry. And when I pointed out that he already took like 2 bites of the cherry, he said he thought it was apple. Apple pie and cherry pie do not look the same. I told him he could order another piece, but he'd have to pay for it, and he got so mad and started screaming about leaving me a bad review. Like I care about reviews. Anyway, I took away his pie and told him babies shouldn't be eating sweets. He shouted a bit, then left. Some people. Dear Diary, Cynthia has been acting up lately. I think she's turning into a you-know-what. Lots of you-know-what's popping up lately. I'll keep an eye on it. If things get out of hand, I can always get out the rifle. I'm sure Alan would appreciate me keeping the place safe. This is cool to get some diary entries of Rose's. After if you're into politics, you would pass an international law that mandates all games must have mini-maps or else. Yeah. Mini-maps are definitely handy to have. They can make things a lot easier.
I can't force it open.
Hear that? A lot of noise. A lot of running around.
They don't eat sweets. Is this the same motel? No. From the first game. So you have the lodge, which was in the first game, but they have actually relocated it in the 13 years since the events of that game to another part of the whole town entirely. And there is a motel that Nightingale stayed at. However, that's nowhere near where we currently are.
I bet it's those young staff members. Bunch of hooligans.
Oh yeah, those hooligans. You gotta watch them. Hooligans are everywhere. Even behind your chair. And even over there. They are everywhere. Even at the fair.
And exactly where were you when the attack was in progress?
Well, you know, when I heard all the shouting and things breaking and gunfire, I stayed where I was. What better place to hide than the John, right? Poor Terry, though. He must be scarred for life. I haven't seen him since the attack. I think he ran for it. Smart.
We'll look into it.
Yeah, Fro. That's definitely something an Anakin would say. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you as well. Welcome on in. How's things going? How's Alan Wake 2 treating us today? In the previous stream, it was treating us with heaps of absolute gameplay bullshit. Enemies that are so OP on normal mode, you would think you were playing on the highest difficulty. The game not being fast enough to recognize that I have reloaded the battery and the torch, but at the same time there's an enemy about to kick my ass, so I need to aim and shoot. Oh wait, can't do that yet. The animation for changing the battery has to finish first. And also, it's an automatic thing as well. And flashbang grenades, flare gun, and flares are pretty much nerfed in this game as well, compared to what they are in Alan Wake 1. And, yeah, so a lot of very frustrating gameplay stuff. And it's one of those situations where because they have upgrades for your weapons and your flashlight, it means they've made all these other things very, very weak in comparison. So, yeah, it sort of lowered my enjoyment of the game a little bit. But the story and everything's great. There's nothing wrong there. I'm really loving it on that perspective. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of things that they seemingly have put into this game that I just feel make the first game gameplay-wise superior to this one. Yeah. So it's one of those things. Plus there's some glitches that are still happening. Like every time there's a new entry in something, it still highlights all the other things that we've already interacted with in the inventory of the menus and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's some glitches stuff as well that's a little bit annoying and things like that. But yeah, this game has a New Game Plus, I found out. So in future playthroughs, I'll just play on New Game Plus or play on easy mode for gameplay's sake, so I can enjoy the story without having to worry about the bullshit difficulty being way beyond what it is. And the enemies are just too OP. Like they really move fast, and seemingly nothing does major damage to them at all as well. Like I would shoot a flare gun in a group of enemies, and 3 out of the 4 would be affected. The 4th one just walked around as if nothing happened, even though they were literally standing right next to the other ones as well. Listen, Dying Light 2 suffered from that as well. You'd get a new collectible, and all the icons were the same, and it didn't have a marker to indicate what was new. Oh, bloody hell. Simple things like that. It's just like, what a massive oversight, you know? Yeah, it seems unbalanced, is what it is. And I know that it might be more realistic that when a character is reloading a gun, that they might not be able to use a flashlight straight away. But we're playing a video game, and in those circumstances, realism should not be the priority. It should be gameplay. Listen, they might have fixed it by now, but when it came out, yeah, you feel like more modern games are just getting more difficult. Yeah, it seems like they want to make the difficulty seem more difficult than what you've chosen. You know what I mean? Like, it really feels like a difficulty you would expect on Nightmare mode. Like in Alan Wake 1, for example. And I get it, you know, games get more difficult as you go through. They're not supposed to make it so that it's just a walk in the park, but there's just niggling things here and there which just overall make it annoying, especially when you're trying to kill an enemy. Like, so many times I've used the torch, and then I've wanted to quickly actually aim and then shoot, but the character doesn't, because they're still reloading the battery. You know, it's just more annoying. But made some good progress, though, with Alan Wake. I think I did about 2 chapters. And so he's further along in his perspective of things than Saga is. So for this stream, I'll be focusing on playing as her and getting her missions up to a comparable kind of like level as Alan's. And then that way tomorrow I can finish off the playthrough. It doesn't seem to be doing it for Saga's side of things, though. It only seems in Alan's side of things where the entries for other stuff that you've already looked at still comes up as if you haven't looked at it.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame for their twilight years. Built after the Return comeback tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
I love the idea of Odin and Tor. Like, they were already in their 80s in the first game, and this game takes place 13 years later, so they're like in their 90s. But it's just Barry having to, like, basically chase after them after things and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Balance Slays the Demon is actually a song that you can hear in Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Hey, Dr. Patches, welcome on in. Just have to focus more. Yeah, I guess.
Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
Listen, you just did find out that Soma has a narrative mode, so you kind of want to play it again with that enabled. It's another game where you have to sneak around enemies, you are defenseless, but it has a fantastic story. Oh yeah, that's a game that I've heard a lot about over the time. Never actually played it myself though, but it seems to be a very popular one too.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Hehe. Valhalla Nursing Home, the Hall of Heroes. Here we go, another setter for mayor. Notice.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
Meet Mayor Setter in Suomi Hall in Watery. Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office. Oh, nice, we have the game saved glitch, where the message to tell you that your game has saved just will not fuck off. Dr. Patches, really never seen Soma? Oh, sorry, is that directed at me? Yeah, I haven't actually watched a playthrough of it or anything. Every time we've come across a Mayor Setter thing on this board in Saga's Mine Place, they've put them on either side, never in the middle. So I don't know if that indicates that there's only 6, or if it just means that I haven't found the ones yet that actually get placed in the middle. Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office. Setter is better. Mayor Setter won't roll over on the issues. When you ask Mayor Setter, we'll speak. Mayor Setter is not afraid of the rough questions. Mayor Setter will stand up for justice. Given that Saga's not saying anything special about this, I'm assuming that there's 2 more to find, and that they'll go in the center. Godfather, are you enjoying the game? The last stream, I wasn't enjoying the actual gameplay of the game, but I'm still loving the story. Like, the way that they've done this sequel story is just chef's kiss. Really, really enjoying that a lot. So the gameplay annoyances haven't made me lose that story-wise, but gameplay-wise, I've definitely lost any kind of, like, fun kind of thing. It's like, just do what needs to be done to get it done kind of thing. But this game has a new game plus, so the gameplay grievances I have with this game will be balanced out on a future playthrough when I do a new game plus. Hopefully so, anyway. No, Godfather, not yet. Just saying that I found out there's one.
For visitors, you know. I was just getting the... Oh, Saga? What's up?
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga, but Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry, they had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation. Originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane, this manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla. Barry Wheeler. Barry. Nice. Nice. Rose still has Alan Wake's cut out. That is awesome. Godfather, damn, we should really play Control since there's a whole multiverse now. Absolutely, Godfather, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, having played Control as well. There's so much cool stuff. The sudden stop.
This way.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Saga's too busy pilfering stuff. Sorry, Rose. You are strong, you are successful, you are confident. Wake up. Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. Folks magazine, how has your life changed since your books became so popular? I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. You are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with my manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. Sounds exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been out enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? I'd prefer it if we could focus on my writing. Definitely, although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? Yes, on some level. I'm always working on the next story. Right now, I'm looking into something different. A departure from what people would expect. Something new. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction. Best-selling author sets a feisty new tone for writers. Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Wake is a man who hits the town in style, a regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to see him be seen. The people and the paparazzi can't get enough of him. But it's not just his social calendar that makes this writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake's is in a completely different orbit. Damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits, this writer is a train full of rage, and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. This is one rebel to keep an eye out for. Nice one, Lucinda. Thanks for using that. So cool that the cutout has stayed here. I was wondering if you could help me. Longing internally. We'll serve you pancakes. You are my muse all along, Rose. Naughty Alan. It's one of Rose's fan fictions. Be my light in the darkness, Rose. Where is Alan Wake? Mystery writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author known for his Alex Casey novels has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comments on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mysteries surrounding the novelist's disappearance don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It is unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent, Barry Wheeler, has indicated he has no information to provide, despite having been seen with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence toward the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. Oh, come on. Other things can be pushed around. Why not this big, giant ball thing?
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Thor had a band and everything.
They sure did. Real-life band Poets of the Fall, who in the Alan Wake universe exist as themselves, but also exist as the old gods of Asgard. It's so cool that for Alan Wake 2, they've actually got those band members to be in the game. And so retroactively, they're able to include Thor and Anderson back when they were younger in the 70s. So I thought that was kind of cool.
Oh, thought I'd lost you. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes! Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Thor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them.
And we will soon, Saga, but there's a new Ilmo and Yako video to watch.
Hello, Yako. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise.
I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Yako, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? Oh, I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey, what? What's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Yako? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner. And don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
I like that. The coffee's not produced locally. Dr. Patches, fuck that coffee, raise the libido. Apparently it does, yes.
Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Andy May, you can't say stuff like that.
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear. Norman, put some clothes on. What if that towel slipped?
Auntie,
No
this is
one
your
wants to
home.
see
You
your
don't need to
meat
keep
basket.
Not until I've gotten more
Take that
sauna.
away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä, kyllä. Mutta once after being told no. Why rest when you are born to work? Eikö niin?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
Just thinking about it makes his dance foot waggle.
Have you seen the way Tor's been slobbering over Cynthia? He's like a horny teenager.
What's wrong with a little romance at our age?
Nice. The song that's been put on the jukebox is a song from Alan Wake 1.
I thought Artie put on a wonderful performance this afternoon.
But you're always calling him a crazy Finn.
I respect the art, Norman.
Only played Alan Wake again recently, twice this month, and still get that nostalgic feeling.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story. Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room. Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Eipä siinä. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Perkele Vikings. Perkele.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway. Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele saatana, en ollut en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two. Rushing is not good for you and hurry is not an honor. Liekö olet tämmöstä kuullut?
Ilmo Kaskala decorated the Christmas tree, but Jaakko burned it down.
Crazy man gets sweaty when he eats. And gets chilly when he works. Oli kyllä hyvin sanottu.
Thanks for redeeming that drama. It's like, Jaakko, what are you doing? That's not how you roast marshmallows.
Are you planning to go watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
Sorry, Saga. That area's for staff only.
Here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies.
I shouldn't
and who knows
interrupt him.
What else? Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. the teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla nursing home for 5 years, and in that time I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Pat Main. He's a character in the first game. He was already old in that game, so 13 years on he'll be even older. It's cool that he still does the local radio from this nursing home, not the actual radio station anymore.
On greener pastures now.
Alright. The game save message is starting to annoy me, how it was on the screen the whole time. Now it's gone, that's good.
This is Tor's room.
The Anderson brothers. Norman, Tor had some kind of accident. Odin is sleeping upstairs. Maybe Odin can tell me what happened to Tor.
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy.
Rose, Tor and Odin are resting and can't have guests. Rose isn't being helpful, but they must be around here somewhere.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
Tor's bedroom has been trashed. Tor's room is empty, and the place looks trashed. Maybe Odin can tell me what happened. Alex Casey lunchboxes. Mandy May has the knit design I've been finding by the lunchboxes. She mentioned she's been making them for Rose. Lunchbox found at the nursing home in Bright Falls. What are these? Affirmations? Affirmative.
More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
Too many hands. This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry? Hello. I'm Saga.
Cynthia Weaver.
Hi, Cynthia. I'm looking for Tor Anderson. Have you seen him?
Tor. Always poking people with his hammer. Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it.
I'll be sure to keep an eye out for it.
With no sense of up or down.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Damn, man. Cynthia Weaver's a character from Alan Wake 1. She was the Lady of the Light.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
So Donna, I think she might have been the one in...
Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee. Service stops at 9. Lunch at 11. Tomorrow is borscht with oyster crackers. The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht. Cranberry juice or water is served as well. Service stops at 12:30.
I'm pretty sure Donna is in Alan Wake 1 in the Cauldron Lake Lodge. She's the one that goes, la 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 la, la 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 la. Listen, this lady has your posture after work.
Time at 2:30. A coffee is also served. A cookie tray is available. Maximum of 2 per resident. If it's somebody's birthday, then cake is served instead of cookies. There is no birthday tomorrow, so cookies. Tea time ends at 3:30.
Hello there, you. How's things, dude?
Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious? That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
Fact versus fiction. A painting of Mom and I with Odin and Tor in Odin's room. You going well, Ryu? Excellent, dude. And you just woke up? I hope you had a good rest. This looks exactly like Mom, and that's me. Is this still part of the story? The Sea of Night. To drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer, I gave up my eye, in the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds to madness and beyond, across the dark dreaming sea. The branching paths of the tree, I gave up my eye so many times. We have lived and died and been reborn. We have met here before, and will keep on meeting still. Where did I put the eye? Before time, I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. 1976, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again, to be writ again.
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Anderson? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening?
Nice. Indeed, Harbinger. Odin and Thor were like 80 years old or something in the first game. This is 13 years later, so they're in their 90s now.
I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more. I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
the clicker, an object of power, to use a term in Control. Same with Alan's typewriter.
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt.
Saga? Tor. Danger. Find him.
Don't worry, Odin. I'll find him.
The Cult of the Tree. While the cult has been trying to recruit them for years, he and Odin rejected all of their offers. Not cult members. Tor and Odin rejected requests to join the Cult of the Tree. Look for Tor in his room. He is in danger. Bad things happen in the wellness center. The irony.
Tor is not okay.
Something's wrong.
Definitely going on here.
Something's wrong with Tor. Told Odin I'd check it out. Wellness center? Look for Tor in his room. Tor wasn't in his room, but it sounds like I should check out the wellness center. The clicker is an amplifier. Alone, it's not very useful. This is why Wake needs the clicker. Can he be trusted with the power to change reality? Can anyone?
Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
Art, like Wake's writing, has the power to change reality. The clicker magnifies that change.
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Clicker amplifies Wake's writing. Has power to fix this? Make it worse? This is why Wake needs the clicker. Can he be oh yeah, I've already read that. What happened to Tor? I heard yelling before the call was cut off.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh, didn't see you there.
The way Artie looked at Saga when we used that, he's like, what did I tell you? Artie is so cool.
I don't have the key.
Hey, Artie. I like how quickly you got here.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
Watch out. For puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
Cynthia Weaver said the same thing to Alan before he went down the hall to get the key from Stucky before he came into contact with Baba Yaga. Hey Brutus, welcome on in. I hope things are going well.
I need bolt cutters.
The Anderson brothers, the Wellness Center.
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken?
Is Tor turning into a Taken? Odin asked me to help him, but what's really going on here?
Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga.
Brutus, things are good. Your 3-day work week turned into a 5-day work week, but you're okay with it. Love that overtime money. Oh yeah, that's the thing. It's always good to think about that as well, especially when something unexpected like that happens. As for me, I'm doing really well, Brutus. I had a good weekend and been enjoying playing the game's story in this, but have had some gameplay annoyances that have made the gameplay experience not as enjoyable as it was at the start of the playthrough.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song. A gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
Four remaining.
He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why? Tor was here.
Doc, Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on floor by phone, burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care, he is VIP. Chart says Tor's behavior has been increasingly volatile. Tor's been acting strangely, violently. Bloody bandage found on Tor's bed. Blood is still fresh.
Sure.
Why remove a bandage when you're still bleeding? Tor's assigned bed is empty. If Tor was brought here to rest, he didn't stay long. Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask.
That's not right. Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Tor becoming taken? Not taken. Dark presence manipulating him, destroying him. Doesn't sound like he's becoming a taken, more like he's being manipulated somehow.
A security computer.
The game save glitches returned. May 5th, full moon. May 12th, third quarter. May 19th, new moon. And May 27th, first quarter. July 3rd, full moon. July 9th, third quarter. July 17th, new moon. July 25th, first quarter. June 3rd, full moon. June 10th, third quarter. June 17th, new moon. And June 26th, first quarter. August 1st and August 30th, full moon. August 8th, third quarter. 16th, new moon. 24th, first quarter. Brutus had to run to the kitchen, was going to ask what the gameplay problems were that she mentioned. Oh, that's fair, Brutus. Yeah, that's no worries. Basically, in this game, when your character needs to reload their flashlight, if an enemy's about to attack you, the game won't let you aim straight away and shoot until the animation for changing the flashlight is actually finished. And by that point, you get attacked. And the difficulty seems to be unbalanced for normal difficulty as well. Plus, a lot of things are pretty nerfed, like the flares, the flare gun, and the flashbang grenades.
Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
14th of August, bad day. This is a stupid house where something always breaks. I fix, I always fix. Old people do not respect me. I should ask for a raise. 15th of August. Hooray, my acceptance letter has arrived. I am one of the gang now. Do zvidania to the boring old Vlad. Hello to the exciting new man about town, Vlad. I will buy vodka and herring to celebrate. This month everything will change. 16th of August. I had to take care of the dead raccoon over by the bunker. Smelled very bad. Not good for my hangover. Dead raccoon, huh? Yeah, it is Brutus for sure. You know, like in the first game, if you used a flare gun on like 4 enemies, all 4 would be destroyed. In this one, only 3, and then the 4th one is like, what happened? kind of thing. Even though they were standing right next to the one who was also affected.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
Vladimir Blum, you have been accepted into the prestigious ranks of our most hallowed organization. As such, you will join our noble cause and be privy to our most guarded secrets. The ceremony will take place the day after the next new moon, as is tradition. The cult of the tree welcomes you, Yako and Ilmo Koskela.
Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
I guess you could say it's more of a guideline in this case. The Cult of the Tree. Cult initiation letter addressed to Vladimir Blum. Confirmed, cult member. The letter looks new, seems like he was recruited recently. Cult initiation letter signed by Ilmo and Jako Koskela.
No.
Yako and Ilmo were running the cult. Well, I could have guessed they'd both be in on it, but here's the proof Yako is involved too. Tor left through the cafeteria door.
Tor left the wellness center.
Verified, Tor is inside the wellness center. The door locked behind him. I was so close. Password protected security camera. Computer.
Doesn't look right.
The computer must unlock the door if I can figure out the password to get in. Letter stating initiation is the day after the new moon. Blum recently joined the cult. Is anyone here not a damn cultist? Blum was looking forward to something in August. He sounds excited. Wonder what he was planning. Some dates are circled. Calendar shows phases of the moon.
I have what I need to figure out the password.
Key to Blum's password is hidden in his office. Dates are common passwords. Might be something here. The door is locked electronically.
Huh. The computer controls the door that Tor went through.
Locked remotely, accessed via security computer. The door is locked electronically. Maybe it's controlled remotely. Need to find the controls. Brutus, they remastered Ark and it got released last week. Going to start that this weekend. You can kiss another 5,000 hours of your life goodbye. Bye-bye. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of game hours to put into a game, but if it's something that you really, really enjoy, it's always good to be able to actually do that.
And the doors are open.
Mail, riddle for your rifle. From unknown sender to Vladimir. I'm a little doorknob that's out of place, but solve these clues and you can trace the way to your private space. I meet you at the Greet, inside a bright glassy cage, where pretty flowers bloom. Riddle for your rifle. From Vladimir Bloom to Valhalla staff and residents, you, Artie, Vlad, Rose, Donna, and 4 others. Why did you take the doorknob to my personal room? I am sick of old people tricks. You bring it back so I can get my rifle. I'm supposed to go on deer hunt tomorrow. If you don't, I will hunt you instead. V. Bloom. VIP recruits from Kalevala Knights to Vladimir Bloom. Vladimir, I do not need to remind you that Tor and Odin would be ideal candidates for the cult. Please try harder to recruit them.
There's Tor. And he's out of his mind. Need to get to him. This door needs a knob.
Shit!
Wearing Blum's coveralls again!
Where'd it go?
Cool, comes up as like a puddle. Don't know why it's auto-aiming above where the shining was happening before.
Need to catch up with Tor. This must have been Tor's.
Lost and found. Mittens homemade, a notebook full of daily meal plans, a nice fountain pen, an antique hair clip, very pretty. Address inquiries to your friend Rose. I found a box of ammo for a hunting rifle in the cafeteria. Rose, I think you left some behind again. You really should be more careful. Take a tip from Vlad, a fellow weapon enthusiast. Always lock it up. Come collect it from me whenever you can. I bought that tea you said you liked. I can make you a cup if you want.
come out of here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay. Let him go, Tor!
I don't have the key.
Remember, buy more fuses, many more. Crappy old equipment keeps blowing them. Thanks for redeeming the Red Dead Redemption 2 character quote, Harbinger. You know, we're going to need to come up with a better story for that scar. So, freezing, bleeding, starving, damn near getting eaten to death ain't good enough for you? That's between Arthur and John Marston in the first chapter of the game. Well, it ends up being no secret that he didn't get those scars falling over in church.
Can't be opened on this side.
That's right, there was a manuscript page I picked up before that one as well. Oh no. Which one was it? Is it this one? No. Barry struggles with artists, but there's two other ones. I think these two were the ones that I haven't actually played. What's this one? History of the Valhalla Nursing Home.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson.
Yep, so we've already listened to that one.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic-depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back, an on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak. Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, and touching things. Touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
Okay, there's this weird glitch happening now where the screen's shaking. It looks like he's fighting with nothing, or maybe with himself. CCTV footage of Thor behaving erratically. Into the pond.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside?
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's an overlap. Need to find a way inside. Alright, let's make another save, and then reload that save. See if that stops the screen shake from happening. Good, the screen shake's gone now.
Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey. What the hell is going on?
Okay, so that can't be pulled down. House of Zane, renowned filmmaker, establishes artist commune in Bright Falls. Thomas Zane, born Thomas Zane in Finland, and his partner Barbara Jagger, born Barbara Jakala in Finland, have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside town, and the couple is already settled in. In his home country and internationally as well, Mr. Zane is a well-known and respected auteur filmmaker, a rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His earlier film, Nightless Night, won a number of European film awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. He even has a name picked out for the hotel, Ocean View Hotel. This reporter believes the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they became reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering, even to a faintly cult-like degree. A person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. While the Bright Falls record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope Mr. Zane will help put our town on the artistic map.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her, in the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Poor Cynthia, jeez. Mr. Scratch is definitely doing a number on certain characters from the first game. Code is 273. Rose, if you see this, please remind the residents to leave my stuff alone. I think they hate me.
A fuse. Could come in handy.
Alright, so the last time I played this, Saga was commenting like she could see what was happening, but this screen isn't down and there's nothing for me to interact to actually make it go down, to actually see. So, I don't know. We'll just get the audio of it.
Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey. What the hell is going on?
Nice, that's amazing. Have a projector that we can't see the fucking image for. Good one. Alright, let's get the out of action for the shotgun. Deals increased damage to enemies that are stunned, blinded, or knocked down.
The Taken was momentarily out of action, but not for long. Saga raised the sawn-off shotgun to stop it, once and for all. It's 1988, a face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. Thunder roared, the old gods facing something even more powerful, something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral, shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
Odin loses an eye. Odin one eye.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
Nice. Artie's still here. Don't mind me, Artie, just having a look at your stuff. Finland for holidays.
Do you know anything about the cult of the tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
We can leave Hardy here. He's in control.
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me, or is this a story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why?
Yeah, I want to know this too. Why is Rose being like this? I know Mr. Scratch is affecting the story, but yeah.
Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself?
Or both.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my god. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Torringale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more. What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too. You being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been. Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox. The missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
To the emergency muster point.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman MacDonald what to do.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
Indeed, drama. Pat always with his interviews. Wants to interview everybody.
Artie said we'd be safe on the porch.
Safe from what?
I bet Tor is having one of his drunken fits again.
Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the Old Gods of Asgard, Ragnarok Tour. The rock and roll group Old Gods of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major US cities on their aptly named Ragnarok Tour. The band is breaking their sales records, with singles topping the charts and had their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. The fans showed their love for the reckless rockers by showering the stage with lacy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transitioned from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Anderson and their cohorts. After-hours shenanigans for the musicians included a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in a classical fashion, not to mention the lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. All things point to this band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Gods of Asgard parting like their namesakes and give a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on their tour and bear witness to rock history in the making. Rock music is the ancient language of the soul, muses Old Gods of Asgard's lead singer. I sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Currently on their Ragnarok hit tour, the busy band members have only a moment to spare to a fledgling journalist and his questions before running off to the sound check for their concert tonight. How has the reception been? Amazing. The fans understand what we're about. They get rock and roll. They get the spirit. They know we're not here to around. That's right. Redacted. Why do you do what you do? Raucous laughter. Tor, I can tell you're new at this, buddy. Why does anyone do what they do? For the glory and the fame, for the money and the sex, or because you have something inside you that is going to burst out if you don't start using it? Odin, it's the latter. That's a good answer. How about music then? What is it about music that compels you? Tor, that should be pretty obvious. This is boring me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Odin, sorry, he's always impatient. As they stand up to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Tor, music, especially rock and roll, it's the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly, and it'll come out like a fucking thunderstorm. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their divinely talented guitarist Bob Boulder. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness. Leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor Anderson behind, the peace-loving musician will be sorely missed, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had this to say, "Get the fuck out of my face. Boulder is in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero. Bob was too beautiful a soul for this world," added Odin. What this means for the band and their upcoming album remains to be seen. In Alan Wake 1, Odin and Tor, if you actually hang around, that is. If you don't hang around, you won't hear the dialogue, but if you hang around and listen to whatever they say, they will actually talk about Bob and the fact that he died from leukemia. And they reminisce about how he threw, I think it was an amp or something, at someone's head, which is ironic because of the implications of his name being Balder, the sun, the Norse god that was killed by having something thrown at him.
Anger's remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
Framed by the Old Gods of Asgard, to memorialize the only pressing of the unreleased single, Anger's Remorse. Rose, Tor followed Cynthia because Cynthia was confusing him, messing with his head. Why is Cynthia going to such trouble to get Tor out of the picture?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Saga jabbed the selector, the missing record, in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Saga knew what she had to do. I need to play a record to open the overlap. Another ritual. I should talk to Odin. Wake told Rose to look for the hero. She won't help anyone else.
The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
Key to getting into overlap is the record. Rose knows what's going on here. If I tell her that Wake has returned, maybe she'll think I'm the hero and help me.
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
A record is missing from the museum, Anger's remorse.
Ugh.
The missing record is one of a kind. The rest are all popular releases. There is only one copy of the record. Tor kept it in the nursing home's museum. They kept the record in the museum. Must have been important to them.
Anger's remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has torn the overlap. Anger's remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location. I found an empty record sleeve. Do you know where the record inside went?
Oh, the matter is not my business. Mutta niin, sanotaanko vaikka, että but she who steals a needle steals a nail. Wonders of the modern world. Music captured on vinyl, on tape. What will they come up with next? Tähän ne vielä keksi. I'm a man of the old union.
I don't know which one was the new one because there's a glitch where when a new one pops up, it takes away the ability to actually read or switch to the ones that you haven't read yet.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins.
It's not that
This
one.
was rock and roll. Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged.
Not that one.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox.
It's not that one.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in
It's not that one.
2014. Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic depressive celebrity. Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Shoddy builders.
Lights.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks.
Ironically, we've already been there and explored there, so I've already got the fuse that's needed, or that you get from there.
It sure is a beautiful night, huh, May? Nice and, stormy.
Don't go getting any ideas, Norman. This is the designated muster point, not a date.
Pressing against the windows!
Okay. I think that's all of them. There. Power's back on. Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The Dark Presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Where is Angus Remorse now?
Diddy is a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Angus Remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks' care home.
The Angus Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub. Cynthia took the record and I brought it back.
Cynthia tried to drown the record in her bathtub.
A bathtub, a pond, a lake. There's a theme here.
Record was in Cynthia's room, bathtub. Cynthia hid the record in her bathtub. It better still work.
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed.
Cynthia
Old folks' care home.
Cynthia suggests Tor to keep him away from me. Need to find out where Cynthia hid the record.
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken.
Cynthia wanted the record. Tor would have done anything she said. If Tor gave the record to Cynthia, she's the only one who can tell me where it is.
Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
Odin. Mom moved away with me because of Tor. Tor wanted to apologize, but never got the chance.
Makes sense.
From the few things Mom said, this is actually plausible. Is it really true? What did Tor do to make Mom leave?
Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you. Even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
The Cult of the Tree. Rose, Wake has been instructing her how to kill Taken. She believes she's been working for him. Not a cult member. She's certainly eccentric, but it doesn't seem like she's part of the cult.
Ways I can help him? How I can stay safe? Good dinner recipes? Ways to kill Taken? Lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book! Exciting!
Alex Casey's lunchboxes. Rose, the lunchboxes I've been finding were left by Rose for her use, as well as the heroes.
Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently told her to. I guess I owe her one.
Rose is responsible, using the supplies to kill Taken for Wake. She mentioned she's been making them for Rose. So it was Rose who left the lunchboxes. Guess it's fine that I've been looting them, seeing as I'm the hero.
I can't get through this. Shit. Careful, Saga.
It was too late.
He was underwater.
It doesn't budge.
The nightmares were starting to creep in. He had it coming. Saga was trapped in a lower story. Time was running out.
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering?
There you go. That's the well-lit... That's the dam that houses the well-lit room from Alan Wake 1.
A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the dark presence? I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
No. Cynthia was in love with Thomas Zane, but Thomas Zane was already with someone, Barbara Yeager.
I feel like I'm missing some context here.
Yeah, it's the well-lit room.
Tor's a romantic, huh?
For a very special woman, T.
The dark presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
I went down to the basement today to check the lights. I can't trust Blum to do it. He's too slow, but it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Tom's lamp is gone. The lamp with the angel on it. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here after all these years. It took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own. Not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. The shadows are moving. There is no more light, no more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He is such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving. Did I write that? Nonsense. There are no shadows. It's just us, Tom and I, forever. I found something funny while I was down there. A newspaper article about Tom, but it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies. He was a poet. A magnificent poet. I dug around and found film equipment supposedly also Tom's. What is happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't. The Anderson brothers. An entry from Cynthia's journal. She was afraid, hearing whispers. Cynthia's fears made her vulnerable. That's how she became a Taken. Box of chocolate from Tor to Cynthia. Looks like Tor fell for Cynthia pretty hard.
Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming.
Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, anything for Tom.
Tor's not becoming a Taken, but Cynthia is definitely corrupting him.
Dark Presence
Trying
got
to keep him away from me?
Cynthia and Tor. Dark Presence got to Cynthia, used her to keep Tor from me. Cynthia is doing all this for Tom, another one of the Dark Presence's masks. This story is a monster, and monsters have many faces.
Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No, better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
The dark water pressed itself into her.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, cobweb of my soul, my face forever, seeking to be whole. Driven by passion, raging like a storm, with thunder and lightning, and the hubris I was born.
overlap is at the pond. Fuck. Here we go again.
The body of missing youth discovered in flooded bunker. The local girl Nora Hesberg, age 15, who went missing on Saturday of last week, was discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker near Valhalla Nursing Home in Bright Falls. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. The incident occurred during a gathering of local youths at the bunker. Nora was first reported missing by her parents Sunday morning when they discovered their daughter had not returned home the night before. The police were contacted and they received a tip to check the bunker from one of the victim's acquaintances. Police are treating the tragedy as an accident. The community mourns the loss of its young member. Hey Sheila, happy Tuesday to you as well. Hope you are doing good. You will lurk while you're at work. Hope you enjoy Alan Wake 2. I am going well, thanks Sheila. Things are going good. How about yourself? I hope you are too. Thank you for leaving the lurk, especially while you're at work as well. Yeah, I've been enjoying Alan Wake 2's story and everything. There's been some gameplay annoyances that have really annoyed the hell out of me, to say the least. And some of it is hopefully going to be patched. But there's also other stuff where it's just like the difficulty setting is unbalanced, given what I've actually got it on as well. And so there's that, but there's also certain weapons that in the first game actually helped quite a lot. In this game, they're too nerfed beyond the point where it's just like, there's no point even using them, to be honest. But story-wise, I'm really loving this game. It's really good.
This isn't real! Fuck this place. Am I going in circles?
I feel like I've been here before. The wall just disappeared. The light did that?
Closer now. Destroy it. The only way.
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center.
It was too late.
Cynthia. She's here.
The overlap.
Tor is here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out.
Tor is here somewhere. I need to find him and get him out. Fact versus fiction. Anger's remorse mentions the man I drove away. What man did Tor drive away? My father? I entered the dark place by playing Tor and Odin's song.
Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the dark place's focus on art?
A song about remorse, a float about murder, a poem about terror. I'm seeing a pattern, all artistic works tied to dark events. The theme of the song was regret, remorse for how Tor treated my mother. Oh, nice. Balance Slays the Demon can be listened to, same with Take Control. That is a fucking awesome song. Take control. Ba-dum, ba-dum, wow, wow, wow.
A dead end. Oh, back here again. Locked. The key has to be nearby.
Finally. I was wondering when we get the bolt cutters. Listen to bolt cutters in a non-Resident Evil game? Inconceivable. Who would have thought? Next you'll tell me that there'll be valves that you can turn in a non-Resident Evil game. Or you'll have inventory slots in a non-Resident Evil game. So here in Australia, it is officially now the 1st of November. So for me, Australian time, Halloween is finished. However, I'm not going to not finish this playthrough simply because October is done with now. For my Wednesday stream, because I'm not going to get it done in this stream. In my Wednesday stream, though, I'll be getting Alan Wake 2 done. And then, once I've done that, I'll be at the end of that stream, I'll reveal what is up next to replace the horror games that I've been doing in October. Lucinda, excited to find out? Nice. That's a good thing about when you get through like marathons and stuff. You can then go, what's next? I haven't drama, no. No, never played Fahrenheit before. It sounds familiar though. No, Lucinda, yeah. I've been checking, been trying to, every day or every couple of days having a look, but nothing yet. They've been doing a lot of celebrating anniversaries of their previous ones. And recently Little Hope became available on the Nintendo Switch. But yeah, unfortunately they haven't given a release date for it yet. For Directive 8020. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I would have thought that they would at least announce and say, hey, it's not coming this year. Drama, you should check it out. It's the OG story movie mashup game. It does sound familiar. I might have seen the cover for it, maybe.
just around the corner. Stranger!
There's some places earlier in the game in different locations that required bolt cutters, so I'm looking forward to actually backtracking, getting those. Hypnotic Little Hope is a great game. It's like an interactive Twilight Zone episode. Yeah, there's a lot of people have had issues with the game and the fact that, and this is a spoiler for Little Hope for those who haven't played it, but that it's all part of the main character's imagination, the people he's interacting with, and all that kind of stuff. And it's the bus driver from the start of the game who was at the start of the game's prologue when the house was caught on fire. And some people felt that was, a down ending. And hey, I can definitely understand why. But I really like those kinds of, stories because it's very Silent Hill-esque. Because he's, trying to... Basically, what he's trying to do is bring his family back. And he can't because they're dead, but through the hallucinations he's having, he's almost getting a second chance at preventing them from dying, and the ways in which they die match the way that they, like the way in which the representations of his family die matches how they actually died, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's still my favorite one. I love the whole witchcraft angle as well. I love the jumps back to the old time period.
Writing a story.
Back again. Gotta go deeper.
This will put a smile on your face, my dear.
It was fun for a while, but should we stop now?
kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming!
Dark water.
You took Tor. I'm here to take him back. I need to get the lights on to reach him.
Saga! It's so damn dark down here. I'm underwater. She's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
She's coming.
She sank into dark water. Freya. Saga. I'm sorry it pressed itself into her. Saga was trapped in a horror story. Your daughter was taken. Casey was gone.
I can't stay in the water.
She crept deeper and deeper. The light bulb had blown.
There must be a way to get the power back on.
Is a young girl in love. Sinking into darkness. The darkness of the message.
Shit!
A dark shape pushed her down. The brothers were too old to stop it.
Hypnotic, that whole series was never meant to be feel-good stories. Oh no. No. I think it was more that they were like, this sucks because it wasn't a real thing. Which is why in House of Ashes they were like, okay, the monsters are actually real in this. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will. Thanks for being here. I hope you have a great start to your stream as well. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Is doing a fun run of Resident Evil 5 for October Horror Month. And in November, she'll be starting her Assassin's Creed Origins playthrough, playing through the Assassin's Creed series. That's the one that she's currently up to, and we'll be starting a playthrough of that once October is finished. A great streamer with a great channel, so highly recommend. That's okay for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no worries at all.
Where is she?
Casey was gone. A dark shape pushed her down. The darkness afflicted us. I can't see a way out. It was too late. Push it through deeper and deeper. Shadows to comply. Bro. She was alone.
Shaleev, will I do a Metal Gear Solid series walkthrough too? No. I've only played Metal Gear Solid 1, but I'd like to replay that again at some point. But I don't have any solid plans to do the Metal Gear Solid series. You should try 3. Yeah, I played 3 when it came out, but it didn't grab me, so I didn't play it ever again. It's the best of the best from them. Yeah, maybe in the future I'll play them. I wanted to do a playthrough of Metal Gear Solid 1 to celebrate its 25th anniversary, but...
Where are you?
But there's no time for that anymore.
She was underwater. Oh, the daughter was taken. Oh, bro. She sank into dark water. The nightmares were starting to creep in. Saga was trapped in a forest too. Stop would have pressed itself into her. Sorry. Shut out of her own peace. Dark water. He had it coming. Judy is a young girl in love. She was alone. Shut out of her own peace. He had it coming. Saga was trapped in a forest too. The shadows to come alive. descend into dark water.
I'm not leaving you here, Tor. Hold on!
I can't see a way out. Back on your face, my dear. Deeper and deeper. Joe! Where are you? It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing.
Hey there, Maxie.
Tell Odin.
How's things going, dude?
I'm sorry I fucked
As for me, things are going well.
You can apologize to him yourself.
Up to this new boss
I'm
fight.
getting you the hell out of here.
What is direct aiming in the Alan Wake game settings? Something like auto aim and guided aim? Not too sure, because I've never worried about that on the console versions. Do you plan to play it with a controller?
Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
You again. The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker? You can help. I must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
Hey, you took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul.
We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
Before we do that, though, that's okay, Maxie. That's no trouble at all. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is going well story-wise. Still enjoying it. But gameplay-wise, it's gone down a rung for me into annoying levels. But with a new game plus and replaying the game from the start, but with, you know, stuff I've already collected and then ultimately getting everything fully upgraded, I'm sure that that won't be a thing in the next playthroughs that I do. PUBG doesn't want to talk about the coconut, though. No, not that. Definitely not. Maxie, that's a shame, dude. Hopefully it gets better. Yeah. There's some things that the game's unbalanced with. You choose normal difficulty, but you swear you're playing on nightmare mode or something. Which, if normal can get frustrating like that, I wonder what hard's going to be. Probably one hit and you're dead.
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot? You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin aren't part of my family. Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe. You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end. I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp? Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom, meaning Wake, he needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him.
Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have Wake and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this. Casey. Do you read me, Casey? Damn it. Where are you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get to the station, to Wake.
Where do you think Rose got to?
Oh, who knows with that girl? I always see her running off in the middle of the night.
Good for her. Live life while you can.
Huh. A lady should be in bed with her Christie novels at that hour.
Oh, boo. Don't be so old-fashioned.
When a lot of people who are young get really old in the future, they'll be like, remember our day, that meme? What? That meme? Which one? There were thousands of them. You know, the one with the thing and the bits and the everything. Oh, that meme. I know that one. So what was it then? I know, but I'm not telling ya. Oh, I know this one. I know it. It is. Okay. Keep your secrets then. And it's like, what was that series that we used to... What was it called? Oh, Elder Scrolls or something? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Now, they never did that sixth game, did they? Oh, no. No, they never did. No, I don't know what happened with that. But GTA 50 will be out next week. Oh, I've been waiting 20 years for that one. Okay, Artie isn't here. Maybe he had to go clean the FBC. Cases, Bright Falls Station.
Get the clicker to Wake and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan. But the FBC have him.
I've got to get the clicker into Wake's hands and make him fix this ASAP, but he's still in FBC custody. The Anderson brothers, case closed.
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice.
I rescued Tor Anderson, my grandfather, from the Dark Presence. Wake fucking wrote Logan into this story. She's in danger because of him, within Scratch's reach. I need Wake to write an ending that will save her. Mom thought Tor's power was dangerous, didn't want me around it. Mom called the mind place make-believe. She didn't want me knowing about the Anderson powers.
Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
Tor and my father had problems. There was trouble. Freya took me away after that.
The way Tor behaved? I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did. But he is genuinely sorry.
Tor not a good dad, reckless. Pushing my father away was last straw for Mom. Our family is not bound by Wake's story. The Andersons can see through the horror story. This would explain why my memories haven't changed like everyone else.
Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
For later and for later. I think these are glitched. I don't think you're supposed to actually see the image and the text behind them at this point. Because Wake wrote the story, only Wake can edit it.
Yes. Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him.
Only Wake can edit the story, not much time left. Need Clicker to make the fix permanent. I'll need Wake's cooperation in order to fix this. I can't do it alone.
It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it.
The clicker acts like an amplifier. It can magnify the reality-changing effects of art. So Wake writes the story, the dark place makes it change reality, and the clicker amplifies that change, making it permanent. Makes sense?
The light switch is like an amp.
Area around an overlap is always flooded. Does the overlap cause the flooding? Alrighty then, this is where I'm going to end this stream. Alright, as I was saying before, it's November here in Australia, but I'll still be continuing this playthrough until I finish it as part of RodLegionWeen. So the next stream that you'll see from me will be this again, If you see me streaming this again, you know it's become Wednesday for me. I'm going to keep playing until I finish the game in tomorrow's stream, and then at the end of that stream, I'll announce what games will be replacing this one. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. Really do appreciate it. Finishing this game tomorrow, I don't know if I'll start the next game I have lined up tomorrow or if I'll start it on Thursday. But on Friday, I'll be getting back to Tomb Raider. I've changed, since it's November now, I've changed Tomb Raider to be back on Fridays each week and Assassin's Creed on every weekend. And then, of course, the game that's replacing this will be Monday and Tuesday as well. So once we get through this game and I've revealed what the other game will be, then that will be added to the schedule. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles, who's playing through Assassin's Creed 2. Would like to highly recommend people check out AC, who's been playing Dishonored 2. Lidus, who does a lot of retro stuff, a lot of games that are in the fighting game genres like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken, and Streets of Rage. Sheila has been playing South Park The Stick of Truth, is also a fan of horror games in the Dark Pictures series, as well as games like GTA 5, and also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. Shin has playing Cyberpunk 2077. He's also a fan of JRPGs and MMORPGs as well. Tylian's a fan of third-person action-adventure games like Alan Wake 1, Control, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. And Maxi has been playing through Mass Effect 1 as part of the Legendary Edition. Most recently was doing a playthrough of Marvel Spider-Man 2, Ghost of Tsushima, and Assassin's Creed Mirage. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out those streamers. We'll go and raid Crocodiles now, see how he's doing with Assassin's Creed 2. Here's a general raid message. Here's a raid message with some free follower emotes. Also post one for subscribers as well. Which is that one. Indeed, Harbinger. More like that. That's for sure. Thanks again for watching, everyone. The next stream of this will be Wednesday for me. If you see me streaming it again, you know it's become Wednesday. Thanks for watching. Until next time, no worries at all for the shout out, Maxi. No worries at all, dude. I hope that work goes well. That's okay for the shout out as well, Sheila. Absolutely no problem at all.